Good morning, good morning, good morning. How we doing today? Well, just barely good morning for me. Good afternoon for the rest of you. Well, good evening for some. Anyway, as you can see, we're not in the same place that we stopped last night. I did come up about 9 miles up the road so that I could get me a shower this morning. I just did not figure that there would have been any parking spots here last night. Was the reason why I didn't drive on up here. But, however, I did know that I was close enough to wake up this morning and come up here and get me a shower. Now, just so everybody knows, we're only about 30 miles from Pendleton, which is right there where Cabbage Patch is at. Now, coming west the other day, we had extreme buffer problems. I'm hoping we at least make it to the top of Cabbage Patch before we start buffering out today. Of course, going through the Grande, we're going to buffer, no doubt about it. We're at the Pilot. I drove up to the Pilot so that I could take me a shower this morning and not have to pay for it. Which, I don't think that place where we stopped at last night, I don't think that it had showers. Alright, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. If you hadn't got that like button, don't forget to smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just stop sitting on it. They are absolutely free. Let's get these likes up to 100. How about it? Keep them coming, guys. Keep them coming. We got 41 people in here, 30 people watching, which either means 10 of yous don't like me or 10 of yous have forgotten about me. I don't know which one it is, but... And I did notice, I did go over to Semi-Ernie's this morning, and I did notice that he already had over 100 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. I do appreciate y'all stepping over there and helping out. And I appreciate all his gals that's coming over here and helping us out. You guys are awesome indeed. Alright, we got about 5 more minutes before we can actually take off. So, sit here and gab away with yous, or sit here and gab away with yous. Either which way. But like I say, hopefully we get to the top of Cabbage Patch. We'll call it Cabbage Hill going east. I think it's Cabbage Hill going east and Cabbage Patch coming west. If that makes sense. Okay, let me explain it this way. That's like where I live at when I used to live in Cleveland. The highway that run between Cleveland and Dalton. From the Cleveland side, it was known as Dalton Pike. If you got down in Dalton, though, and people was giving you directions, it was known as Cleveland Highway. Same thing with this Cabbage Patch, Cabbage Hill. You know, some people call it Cabbage Hill, some people call it Cabbage Patch. And in all actuality, if I remember reading correctly, it depends on the direction that you're driving. Cabbage Patch is coming west, Cabbage Hill is going east, if I'm not mistaken. Could be mistaken about that, but I think that's what I read somewhere one day. And it could be just the opposite. It could be Cabbage Hill coming west and Cabbage Patch going east. I'm not sure. But I know everybody that has a road that connects their town to the next town should know what I'm talking about by having two different names like that. Alright, the one beside us is not asleep. He just cleaned his windows, so when we pull out of here, we get to do an all aboard. And I want to assume that I dropped my mic cover when we delivered that last load. I do believe is what I did. I dropped it out the window that day, handing them the paperwork. Really aggravating, but oh well, it is what it is, I guess. And now once we do start buffering in Pendleton, hopefully at the top of Cabbage Hill, we will buffer all the way through the other end of La Grande for sure. Which is sad, but because we do buffer more with this phone than we did the other one, I think. I want to say, maybe not, but I want to say we do. Well, we do have Cabbage Patch / Cabbage Hill. We do have it on POV video for anybody that wants to see the unbuffered version of it. And I'm sure other people do too, but we don't care about other people. We care about us. We'll end in Wyoming today. Yeah. Now, what did I put? Evanston, Wyoming? I think I did. Evanston, Wyoming. That's about 9 hours from here, give or take. So we may actually end in Utah. I don't know for sure. Well, thank you for stopping by, Linda. Yeah, he was somewhere in the Green River area. I would have stopped and picked him up and brought him on to Ogden, but I didn't have no way of getting a hold of him, and he didn't get a hold of me before I went through there. Yeah, just over the border. I think that's what I've got in the title, right? Evanston. I don't know, that's about 9 hours away. Anyway, let's get this show on the road. How about it? All aboard. Let's put some fire under these tires. At least until we get to Cabbage Patch, and then we'll be slowing them down. Hang on just a second while we're not rolling. Let's pray for everybody. How you doing, Carrie? Alright, let's see if we can get to 100 likes before we get to Cabbage Patch. It's not very far, but let's try. So indeed, if you've not got it yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just stop sitting on them thumbs, hand them out, hand them out. They don't cost absolutely anything. They are free of charge. How you doing, Angie? If you hadn't got that subscribe... Oh, speaking of, Angie, I watched that video. I watched it last night. It's the only thing I watch now. But the video that you shared, the coin pusher guy, wow. I tell you what, man, that there was something else. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We got them horns. What did we get them? 2.5 months ago? 3 months ago? 2.5 to 3 months ago. Them horns has turned our truck into what is now known as Red Bull. And now there's gots to be, I'm going to have to look it up. There has got to be, with what I've seen today, somewhere I can park this truck in this area between here and the truck stop I was parked at last night, where we can do some awesome train watching. There's got to be. I mean, there has to be somewhere I can park this truck. Next time we're through here, if we manage to do it and able to shut down again like we did, there's got to be somewhere right here in this area I can park this truck to do a rail fanning video. I got a picture of the engines, Union Pacific engines. Man, I guarantee you there was at least 20, at least. I want to say more along the lines of 40 of them, 40 of them engines sitting there. But at least 20. So there's got to be somewhere, a yard there, something, right in that area where we could do a rail fanning video one day or one night. Now hopefully we make it to the top of Cabbage Hill. We're gonna call it Cabbage Hill going this way. So I think that's the manner of it. Hopefully we make it to the top of Cabbage Hill before we start buffering out too bad. I don't have my earpiece in right now, so if I'm missing comments, I do apologize. I'll have to get my earpiece put in here in a few minutes. That's pretty good. That was pretty good. I like that, Eagle. Customary to feed the prisoners. Must have placed that thing wrong, my charger port, because I'm having a hard time getting it to charge. keeping it charging now. Button, y'all. 86 people in here. We should be real close to 100 already. Degrees and first snow. Where you at, Block? New York. Yeah, we've got bad roads all over the place in America. I mean, these are smooth right now, but northern Sweden, 10 kilometers. When I got up this morning, it was a little chilly. Yeah, we're in the desolated part of America. I don't think people actually live here on purpose. Echo, Oregon. Pompano Beach soap. Wanted a break from the heat. Glad to see that you made it through the hurricane safely. Eagle. It'll all change here. By the end of the day, it'll all change. We got a good 500 miles to cover. Getting Ernie up to 160 thumbs up today. No problem with the hurricane, 10 on that. Wasn't as bad as everybody let on, was it? Or was it? I don't know. I hadn't looked at anything as far as that goes. How you doing, Becky? Welcome back to the Ride Along Gang. We got the sisters watching today. Was bad on the West Coast. 10-4. Well, I'm not trying to downplay it or nothing. I'm just... Right on. That's what we like to hear. What am I at? 10-4 on that. Alright, now another driver I want to start bringing to attention. We the People and Scotty D. We need to start bringing them guys a little bit more attention. I'm not saying stop at Ernie, I'm just saying we need to bring the other two a little bit more attention as well. Get their thumbs up moving up, get their views moving up. So, throughout the day, we're going to be pushing Scotty D, We the People, and Semi-Ernie. Whenever we hit these, whenever we hit this real bad buffer zone in La Grande, throw them links up then, and that way everybody can go check those guys out while we're buffering. And let's not forget Angie and Rick. Let's go ahead and throw their link up right now. Go ahead and get Angie and Rick's link up if we hadn't already. I don't know. But if we hadn't, let's go ahead and get their link up. Great people, great people. I love that video that you done the other day, Angie. The drive-through, the walk-through drive-through. How about it? Walk-through drive-in. Walk-through drive-in. There we go. To the left of us, that's farmland. To the right of us, I think it's field. It's a little mixture of both. Cabbage Hill that I keep speaking of, where that got its name, if you look it up on Google, is I think down at the bottom of the mountain is they had huge cabbage fields. So that's why I'm thinking one direction is Cabbage Hill, one direction is Cabbage Patch. From the top of the mountain you could look down and see the cabbage patches all over. So that's why I'm thinking that westbound is Cabbage Patch. Everybody would come down from the top of the mountain and buy their cabbage and climb back up the hill. That's why I'm thinking that eastbound is Cabbage Hill. It could be opposite, could be the opposite direction, I'm not sure. Because they would come down the mountain to the cabbage patches, get their cabbage, and hike back up the mountain with their cabbage on the Cabbage Hill. So you can look it up. I'm not sure if it actually defines the definition when you look it up on Google, but it does say on Google that that there is a difference in it. Hear one person calling it one thing and you hear another person calling it something else, it doesn't mean that one or the other is wrong. It just means one person has less info about it than the other person. I'm kidding. I don't know, Anna. I'm not real big into stuff like that, so I'm sure there probably is. It's just a matter of finding the legit ones to do it. And I would be as much as willing to say that probably the best, I'm not going to say it is the best, but probably the best one to look up would be, what is it, Red Cross, that does all the does disaster reliefs and stuff. Maybe. I don't know. See, I don't promote stuff like that on account of, and I don't want stuff like that promoted here on account of, I don't know which ones are the most legit, which ones profit the most off of it. I don't want to get tangled up in something to that nature, and then everybody be like, well, you know, you suggested this and you suggested that, and that's wrong, and they're, you know, so I don't promote anything like that at all, simply because I don't have enough research on it. Cabbage Patch Dolls. I wonder if Cabbage Patch Dolls was made from around here. Well, I mean, it's okay. I just don't promote anything like that because I don't want to steer anybody in the wrong direction. That's it. I mean, that's all. And I don't want anybody to blame me for misinformation. The government does throw in money. Maybe not all the money that's needed. And then, you know, it has to be approved and this and that. And like I say, that's too much into politics for me. Jake brake. But it's Jake brakes like his is the reason why you see so many signs in towns that says no Jake brakes. Possible solar grade. Alright, Pendleton next. Oh, there is the solar grade. One thing, whether you call it Cabbage Hill or Cabbage Patch, we're going to be taking it extremely slow. It's going to be a process getting up that mountain. Into your live stream last night, James. I think you might have been asleep. I don't know. It sounded like you was snoring though. Boogie, how you doing? I did pop into your live stream though. It sounded like you was snoring, so I didn't stay very long. I give you a thumbs up and left you a comment so that it would stick. was wore out last night. I was I was wore out. There is a lot of trucks in the ditch, but there's also a lot of cars. Speaking of cars, there's all kinds of boxcars over here to the left. You almost really see more cars than you do trucks. Not saying that you're always going to see more cars, but because there's a lot of trucks that hits the ditch during the snow. We've been calling it Red Bull, calling the truck name Red Bull. You know, since we got the big old horns and we're red, kind of fits, kind of. How you doing, Samantha? How you doing? Have audio till 1 p.m. Pacific time, which means you've got audio for just about what, 40 more minutes? Or yeah, 30, 40 minutes. Now we're already, just this little bit of a grade here has us down to 53 miles an hour. So yes, indeed, it's going to take us a minute to get over that Cabbage Mountain. People in. Come on, let's get to 100 before we get to the Cabbage Patch, Cabbage Hill. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. We are fully loaded. When we weighed out yesterday, we was just a little over 80,000 pounds gross weight. We have since burnt some fuel off, so we should be a little under 80,000 right now, but not a whole lot. They're at the bottom of the mountain, Anna. That's how it got its name, because people from the immigrants from on top of the mountain would, you know, make the travel down. You could see the cabbage patches from the top of the mountain. People from that lived up on top of the mountain would make their trip down and buy their cabbage and then travel back up the mountain. We are hauling apples. We're maxed out on apples. We stopped at 3 different apple facilities yesterday and loaded our trailer from front to almost back full of apples. Yeah, the cabbage though is, like I say, the cabbage patches are at the bottom of the mountain. That's the same thing with the mountain out in California that's called Grapevine. At the bottom of the mountain is, I mean, it's just tons and tons of acres and fields of grapes. So that mountain got its name from the grapes, grapevine. All right, we are about 2 miles from the foot of Cabbage Patch, Cabbage Hill. Hopefully we hold good reception to the top. I don't know. This is a brand new phone. We didn't do too good coming down, but I have noticed with this phone, one direction will do different than the other direction, even though they're in the exact same area. So hopefully we hold good enough signal till we get to the top. Then once we get to the top, for about an hour, we're definitely going to buffer till we get through La Grande. That's a fact. And while we're buffering, moderators, don't forget to flip up them links. Scotty D, We the People, and Semi Ernie. And Angie and Rick. And James Ewing. That'll give you guys something to look at while we're in extreme buffer. Let them know we sent you by. I know they'd appreciate it. Pretty good. There you go. Pretty good. We are right at the foot of Cabbage Patch / Cabbage Hill. Tell it, but this is where it actually starts at. We might do different going up than we did coming down. Like I said, this camera here, it's a little bit weird. You can be in the exact same area, just opposite side of the interstate, and it do better. And there's multiple places that we've been through where it does that. So we may do good. Hopefully we do good going up. A lot better than we did coming down. And there's James Got. Now he is a grow stream channel. He does live grow streams daily. If you're looking to grow your YouTube channel, he's the man to see. Run over there. Let him know Ride Along Gang sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. He does have over 48,000 people that follows his grow streams. Let's get us to 100 thumbs up. We're at the foot of the mountain now. We're already down to 50 miles per hour. Buffer monster in full effect. How you doing, guys? 39 miles per hour. Tell you, sister, we're going up the mountain now. We went down, what was it, day before yesterday? Now we're going up it. 106 people in here. If you've not got that thumbs up button, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just do it. Stop sitting on them. They don't cost anything. They're absolutely free. Could you imagine coming down to the bottom of this mountain, picking up your load of cabbage and going back up to your house? Wow. And we're getting ready to make a horseshoe turn here. Facing southeast, we're about to be facing the northwest. This is as snaky as it gets right here. We can see all of Pendleton from right here at this point. We're moving at 36 miles per hour. We're just about to the top of it, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're almost to the top. If we're not buffering right this second, give it a few minutes, we will be. Look at that, we're moving faster than that guy is. That's a good thought right there, Kathy. Grow the cabbage on top of the hill, then roll it down to the customers. $35 miles per hour. We're pulling it pretty good. I didn't think we would pull it this fast, but we are pulling it at a pretty decent rate. Hopefully we're not buffering too hard. We're going to get out and give you guys a viewpoint of what this looks like up here. Alright, give me just a second, guys. We're going to hop out and look over the side right here. Let's from up here. Looks like somebody left their coffee pot, or their teapot. They left their hat. They might be over here in the weeds somewhere. Alright, I'm going to zoom it in. I can't really see much, but maybe you guys can. just gonna run it real slow. And we still got more mountain to climb. Right there is where we just come from. You know, that's an interesting question, because it is a long ways. That right there, I mean, that's way out there. I've got you guys zoomed in as far as I can zoom it. See, if you zoom it out, that's what it looks like. So we're seeing a pretty good distance. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that view. And for anybody that didn't know how far the horn sticks out from the actual hood, there you go. Now hopefully I have figured out a method for removing the camera, which I wished I would have figured it out before I did the refrigerator view. Indeed, you're welcome. Now I tell you what, Bob Casey, this right here would be an awesome spot to be able to do a drone footage on. You can see it on Google Maps, Street View, the gazebo. I should have walked over to the gazebo, but oh man, yeah, heck yeah, I should have. Dang. Yeah, I wished I'd have walked over to the gazebo. Maybe next time, mate. Well, it might be snowy next time, but maybe next time we'll stop again and I'll actually walk to the gazebo instead of over to the side like that. That way you can see down what's beneath us right here. There's actually a ranch or something down there at the bottom. And we're not quite to the top yet. There's still a little bit farther, but it's not much farther. And now, by all means, if you haven't hit that like button yet, yeah, it's well, that's Cabbage Hill one way and it's Cabbage Patch the other way. It's the same as like the road that connects one city from another. And I used Cleveland as an example, Cleveland, Tennessee, where I used to live at. From Cleveland, it's known as Dalton Pike, and from Dalton, it's known as Cleveland Highway. direction right here was what I was saying should be the cabbage. The other direction, westbound, should be Cabbage Patch side, because the Cabbage Patch is down at the bottom, and you can see the Cabbage Patch from the top of the mountain going down. You go down and get your cabbages and trek back up the hill. So that's what I'm thinking. It's Cabbage Hill on this side, Cabbage Patch on the other side. On the other side. Hello, Brian. You guys are welcome. Hey, I'm glad we could take the time to stop and do it. One of these days, if I ever get my drone working properly, we get us a drone shot up around here. A life-size drone hovering all over that would be awesome. We've actually live streamed my drone, but man, that takes a lot of bandwidth. That's hard to do. Or from the app that I was using anyway. I actually did live stream a few minutes last year in Pageland, South Carolina, just to see how it would do. Alright, 33 miles an hour is what we've got to right now. That's probably going to be our fastest. We're almost to the top. We've got about a mile to the top of the mountain. So the scenic view where we stopped at was, we still had probably 3 miles to the top or 4. We are almost up here at the top. Maybe next time we could do the scenic view from the other side. I think they've got one over there. I think. To do last night, I wanted to stop up here on the east side of La Grande to do a railfans video, but I was so freaking tired when we got up. I knew it would have been stretching me out to drove this far last night. Appreciate you guys being here so that I can show y'all the views that we get to see as best as I can. How you doing, PC Games? Alright, see that overpass right there marks the top of the mountain, the top of Cabbage Hill. Hopefully we hold decent service on for a few more miles, but I don't know how much farther it'll last. Just check out the, once we start buffering real bad, look through the comments, check out the links we've been throwing up, see where they're at, what they're doing, how their days are going, let them know we sent you by. I don't know, we're not at the top yet. We still got about, it looks like another mile to go. Going pretty good so far, PC Games. Going pretty good so far. It has leveled just a small little bit though right here. We are picking up speed, 51 miles an hour. Now, just so you guys know that it doesn't descend up here like it does, you know, most mountains we're actually at the peak of the mountain and going to be traveling over the top of it for the next little bit. It descends a lot easier going east than it does coming west. It's a lot less of a grade going east. A lot less of a downhill grade. Dead Man Pass, 10-4 on that. Should be about to hit our dead zone. We'll be in it for probably the next 40 miles. Profit Hunter, how you doing? Dead Man Pass, 1 mile. Indeed, indeed. No, not even no rain around here. Excuse me. Anna, Gus wants to know why you blocked him for. He thought y'all was buddies. Thank you so much for over 100 thumbs up. We really do appreciate it. Have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of this ride. Buffer here, buffer there. Coming through here, we roamed all the way down Cabbage Hill, Cabbage Patch, Cabbage Mountain. We're not roaming yet. I've been up all morning, Sonic. Been up all morning. That didn't don't know what the difference is from one side of the interstate to from the other. It baffles me to think that on the westbound side right now we would be roaming. On the eastbound side right now we're not. I don't understand it. Well, we've only been up, Tonic. We've only been running for an hour, but I've been up all morning. I've had other stuff this morning, so I mean, go. What the heck's happened to Velociraptor? I hope he's alright. He's not been on for about a week now. Maybe he found a different channel that he likes better. I don't know. Hopefully, like I say, hopefully he's alright. For sure. We got about 135-ish, 140 miles to Ontario, Oregon. It is gorgeous around here. It's pretty when the snow falls too. I'm not saying that I like traveling this road in the snowfall, but I don't know if they is now or not. But like I say, hopefully he's alright. Hopefully, because that's not like Velociraptor to go this long without dropping in and at least saying hi. Now we're traveling east right now, in Pendleton, Oregon, headed towards Texas. And I don't have chains. I got what's called socks or boots. I think they're referred to as socks, not boots. But yeah, I don't have chains. Which I've never used the socks before, so I don't even know how to put them things on, actually. I do need to. I need to, heck, I need to make a video of the socks, but like I say, I don't even know how to put them on myself. And I asked the company when they give them to me, I was like, dude, I don't know how to do this. I said, I've never put socks on a truck, only chains. I said, you show me how to do it? They said, if you need to put them on, pull over, stop driving. That's what they told me. I was like, man, that's not even right. It's not even right. it's actually, I think, our company policy that if chains has to be put on to pull over and stop rolling. How you doing there, Hunter? Yeah, that's what I said. Wait a minute. That's not what I even asked. In other words, the only reason we've even got anything on the truck is just because the law requires you to have it. Not so that we can use it, just because the law requires you to, when you're traveling through these areas between the months of and the months of, you have to have something, whether it be the chains, the socks, whatever. Yeah, as long as you got enough, and it don't take much fuel to keep the truck warm, because, you know, we don't idle, and it has to get real cold before the heater in here doesn't work. I mean, before it doesn't heat it up enough. Pull up the socks. Right? No doubt about that. Day. We are buffering. think I've ever come through this. Oh, there it is. Pacific and Norfolk Southern. Holy crap. Finally come out of Rome. Stupid piece of junk. This is a brand new phone for this area, so we ain't never roamed that long. Usually it's just right there around Cabbage Hill, Cabbage Patch, and that's it. We've been roaming ever since when we started buffering. We went into Roman, and we just now passed the cement factory in Huntington, Oregon. We've been roaming from LaGrange to Huntington, Oregon this entire time. And with the other phone, it did not roam like that. I don't know how much, how bad or how good the reception was, but we didn't roam nothing like that with the other phone. So we roamed from LaGrange to Huntington, whatever the distance is in that. Absolutely insane. I almost shut the stream off. I was getting ready to. Lookout Mountain. Yeah, we'll probably be in and out for the next few minutes now anyway. 30 miles to Ontario. How you doing, Ernie? God, some big old bumps there. Back in the sleep early now at 3 a.m. 10:09. Pretty good so far. We just come out of about an hour-long buffer, though, I think. Hour and a half, something like that. station 1 mile. Union Pacific running to the left right here. Might be able to catch a glimpse of it. It is an intermodal train. Closed. We ain't gonna stop. Got some box cars on the front of it though. Clear view of that train in my right there. This sucker is freaking huge. Side of it though. Yeah. It had 2 engines on the back. What I say, 3 leading and 2 on the back. I didn't see any center ones. 3 leaders, 3 pushers, or 2 pushers. Not bad. Trucks at 65. Of course, we're doing a big 37 right now. I think the whole state of Oregon is 65. The whole state of Washington is 60. Of course, you know, everybody knows the whole state of California is a wimpy old 55 for trucks. He said he thought that was the longest train he had ever rode. What was it? He said 1,700 feet. or 2,400 feet. Yeah, Haber's my little dog. He's normally with me, but he'd much rather be with his mama than his daddy, so he's at the house with Tasha right now. He's a little old mama's boy. That little aluminum camper's hot inside. We are maxed out. We weighed out at a little over 80,000 pounds yesterday. But that was with full tank of fuel. And we was just barely a hair over 80,000, so maxed out. We've been getting a lot of these maxed out loads here this month. Not real happy with it, but yeah, it did pull pretty good to be loaded up like that. We actually pulled the cabbage patch pretty good to be as heavy as we are. I think we kept it at 30, 37 most all the way up. Well, except for when we stopped. Yeah, y'all get another look at that teardrop camper again. You'll come right back around us here in just a second. Alright, Ernie, take it easy, rest well, and be careful tomorrow. Thank you. I ain't even gonna pull out there because there's traffic a lot faster than me. I just barely get around it. I've seen some hopping out there and slowing everybody down. Just cause I can. But we'll put it to it here in just a second. That phone call we got a few minutes ago was the broker. He was like, "You think you can get that? Think you can get that load to Dallas a day early?" I was like, "I kind of doubt it." D3. May or may not be the last time we see that teardrop. Got a lot of burning going on, or have had a lot of burning going on the right hand side here. I don't know if it's controlled burn or wildfire, but most definitely a fire. keep going up hills. Come on, devil. Gives you wings. I believe it's burning over there right now. I thought it was dust from the tractor, but I believe it's actually burning. No, it might be dust. Yeah, well, some people likes to drive like you do, slow. So the only chance of catching us is on a grade like that. Alright, we are in Ontario. Far cry from California or Canada's Ontario, but we're here nonetheless. Can't wait to cross that state line. Put some fire under these tires. Oh yeah, yeah. Tells me we got a zombie. Something tells me that you was probably pretty slow out here on the highways even before retirement. Yeah, we got a good outside look at them earlier when we was over there on the cabbage. Sauerkraut Manor. Malheur River. Velociraptor, about time you showed your face back up. We've been talking about you all week, wondering what's up with you. Good Lord, we got a gator in the road, and I don't know what else, but like a dang fender. Somebody lost their fender on their blowout. I was just talking about you this morning, thinking, what the heck happened to Velociraptor? Thought you went extinct there for a minute. How you doing, Maxwell? Raptor is alive, not in jail. Well, he's not in jail anymore. TM4 on that. Dang, where'd that last car come from? Welcome back, everyone. We finally got out of that, well, I guess now it's a dead zone from extended dead zone of La Grande, Oregon. It's always been somewhat of a dead zone for me, but never that bad. So long, Oregon. Hopefully we don't see you for a long, long time. Oh, what was y'all doing, racing? Check out that Snake River. Welcome to Idaho. Let's put some fire under these tires. How about it? Man, we've been restrained for the last, 4 days now? Been about to drive me crazy. On that. Well, just so you know, you've been missed. We don't take notice when some people don't show up for days and days and months and weeks and years, but We did take notice that the dinosaur hadn't been around. I wonder what kind of fish we got in that Snake River back there anyway. Glad you are feeling better. Glad you're feeling better. Oh, look at their pretty badges. I mean, cuts. What's it say? What's it say? Anonymous? Well, I guess that's a motorcycle name gang to have. Anonymous. Like y'all's, whatever you want to call. God! Cut that thing, won't you? That's what I'm talking about. How you doing? Doing pretty good, Lee. How about you? I think I might know what the problem was. Velociraptor couldn't stand by to watch our torture of driving 60 miles an hour, 65 miles an hour through Washington, Oregon. Super duper, no complaints. Still flying now. brick throwing party off that truck. Top speed over there though, right? We will not wipe out the last of the dinosaurs here. Will not do it. Good Lord, I reckon he's got a, I wonder what's heavier. 80,000 pounds of feathers or 80,000 pounds of bricks. He is, oh, that's not even bricks, that's wood. I thought, he's hauling that on a glass trailer too. What's up with you, man? Are you lost? I think he might be. We got 43 miles to Boise. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. Trick question? Well, not for my brain, it's not. I think the 80,000 pounds of bricks would be heavier. Of course, actually, I even said it wrong. I think it's supposed to be what's heavier, a ton of bricks or a ton of feathers. That's where the confusion sets in. Okay, I got a better question. What's bigger? Which is a bigger load, a ton of bricks or a ton of feathers? There we go. How about that? Play the same but pull different. Which would bounce first? A ball or a baby? Black Canyon Junction. trivia nut. We got trivia nut around here. I may not have all the answers, but it's interesting hearing them. Not reading them. I don't read them. Dig a little deeper. I don't always repeat somebody's name several times, but when I do, rest assured it's because I'm not exactly sure of the pronunciation or if it come out right. Not that I'm not sure of the pronunciation, just that I'm not sure that it come out right. Or I've just been thinking about boxing introductions. I don't know. All your life. Trains and stuff, no, I sure don't. I mean, if I wasn't running the live stream, yeah, I probably would. But running the live stream, that would take copyrights and would either get claimed on the videos and whoever owns the copyrights to the music would get the monetization for it, or it would get me copyright strikes, whichever one they chose to do. Thumbs up. Thank you so much. That is awesome. 184 thumbs up with all that buffering we done back there in La Grande. Well, from La Grande to Huntington, that was freaking tremendous buffer. I don't know what the deal is with this phone. It when we come into La Grande though, it went into Roman, and it roamed all the way just past the cement plant in Huntington. Now, and see, it did not roam like that going westbound. It roamed, once we got into La Grande, it roamed until we got through Pendleton. So it's weird how that stuff works. But I know I don't like roaming that freaking. I nearly stopped. I started to stop the live stream. I probably should have, but we are on 84, Conwell, Idaho, doing 75 miles per hour. How about it? CBs back then. Which I don't think the internet actually keeps drivers alert. That probably distracts their alertness. Lewiston, Idaho. 10-4 on that. I think we do go through Lewiston, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, them paper mills will stink up a town, but they bring somebody some enormous profit. See, another thing about the whole music ordeal is I could choose one station for everybody to listen to, or you guys could choose your own station for your own liking of your own type of music, and it would be much more enjoyable that way than everybody listening to whatever it is I wanted to hear. Which, if I had the radio on right now, I'd probably be listening to Mr. Grinch by Small Town Titans. Or maybe Ice Ice Baby by Marty Ray. I know it's by Vanilla Ice, but the Marty Ray Project version would be the one I'd be listening to. Yeah, CBs are still around, but they're just about like the dinosaurs, almost extinct. Good Lord, look at that junkyard. Cowboy'd have a ball up there in that thing. man, he'd get some good videos too. He would get some enormous hits on videos from that junkyard. Nah, there won't ever be no music. The thing is once you get monetized, I mean, you're not going to want to give all your monetization money over to a copyright for a song. And I have had my videos, one of them, not some of them, but one of them I have had the monetization took away from me, and I don't know who they give it to because I wasn't playing music, but they copyrighted it. I didn't get a copyright strike, it was a copyright, I don't know what it even was. I don't think it was a copyright claim. YouTube just claimed it to be music playing. So they took my money for that video, and I don't know what they done with it, but speech to text, there you go. Text or read to me. It's almost like the CB with a different voice. Almost. I don't know if I've ever heard that or not. Elmer Fudd's voice, yeah. Now some of the texts do get away from me when they come in, you know, back to back to back to back to back to back. I might get lost in here and there. But for the most part, I try to keep up. Well, and if it plays on the radio, you would think that it could possibly be free, but every time a song is played on the radio, the artist gets paid for it. Or that's the way it used to work anyway. Even if it's like a tenth of a cent, I mean, you know, it adds up over thousands of radio stations getting played maybe 1,000 times in one day. But anyway, even if it wasn't copyrighted, like I say, there's no point in me forcing everybody to listen to whatever it is that I choose when everybody can choose whatever it is they want to listen to and listen to it on their side. Silver Hawk Aviation Academy. Oh God, look at all them. Wow, look at that freaking. Oh, I wish I could have got the camera over so you guys could have seen that. It was one of them water landing airplanes, but it's the kind where it goes
where the bottom of it is made like the hull of a boat. It actually gets down into the water. Yeah, even if it was allowed, that's what I'm saying. Somebody's not going to like what's being played. So it's easier if anybody that wants to hear music turns it on their end. Yeah, one of them float planes, I think. It's, yeah, a floating plane. Oh, if I wanted to sing for you guys, I would have been doing it a long time ago. Trust me, you don't want to hear that. Now the truck stop that I did stop at last night, I did eat breakfast there this morning. It was pretty dang good. Biscuit and gravy and bacon and eggs. It's pretty good. But speaking of food, I'm about to get hungry again. And I see that's another reason why we don't run a CB, because you would be amazed at how many people grab their mics up, key them up, and just let music play as they're driving by. That gets on my nerves more than anything. Coolio. What about Coolio? You didn't like Coolio? Yeah, that's what we heard. We shared his Gangster Paradise, but it wasn't his, it was Marty Ray Projects. I liked Coolio as an actor too, which what I seen him play the most in was the TV show Charmed, but I have seen him in a couple other things. He's a pretty good actor. Alright, we get up here to Bliss, Idaho. I'm going to pull in at the Love's, grab me some McDonald's. Probably a McChicken or a McFish. I don't know. It's not a McFish. It's a fish fillet. And see, just in the comments, everybody's agreeing and disagreeing on what they do and don't like. So that goes to prove a point right there that we don't want to listen to just the one thing that I choose to listen to. Which, my choice of music is good old-fashioned bluegrass. I love to hear banjos being picked. Opera, yeah, I like opera. I was watching a video with Troy Clark the other day. Him and I don't know what the little kid's name was, but man, they was going at it with I want to say they both had banjos. I'm not 100% sure, but I know in one of the videos, one had a banjo and one had a guitar. In the other video, they both had banjos. Roy Clark, now I tell you what, he was mean with them strings, and no doubt about it. Yeah, that was. We're only doing 65 though. We're traveling slow. We don't have any fire under our tires right now. Letting grass grow. Doing out in. Country girls can survive. Did I say that right? Big fish. What is that? 1,000% fish? Yeah, that's alright. I hate to see what the number is for the McChicken. Oh, we got a long ways to go, Blaine. Welcome to the ride-along gang. Charlie Daniels, yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say. I like Charlie Daniels, Hank Williams Jr., Randy Travis. I like a lot of rock, a lot of country, and a lot of things in between. Pretty good amount of traffic out here, that's for sure. McDonald's has an adult Happy Meal now. I can play guitar. It sounds about like my singing does, but I can play it. No, not really, I can't. But I can't sing either. 3 of them. I started to learn how to play guitar way back when I was a kid, and then My ADHD kicked in, and well, that went out the window. In a McDonald's in 12 years? Wow. I don't know if I could do that or not. Yeah, I probably could, but not out here on the road I can't. You get a Toolie with the adult Happy Meal? Small gas station food. Ooh. When I that this morning where I was at, it was a small gas station type truck stop. They did have a deli in there that had the the food behind heated glass as well. And like I said, I got me a biscuit gravy, and it was pretty good. It was a lot better than I was expecting it to be. 1977 Gibson GS. Interesting. I didn't even know they had the adult Happy Meals. I have to look into that. I don't like the Big Mac though. Which I know you said it comes with chicken nuggets or Big Mac, your choice, but I generally don't eat fries. That's my thing. Wow. Come to a standstill. I generally don't eat fries, so I very rarely ever even get combos anywhere. I mean, that's any place that I go to. I'll eat fries sometimes, and usually just a little bit. Oh, that white car just almost nailed that black car in front of it. I mean, it was just inches. I like Burger King, but now I usually get the chicken sandwich when I go to Burger King. But I do like them. I like the Whopper. I wanted to try that Land Sea Air Burger back when McDonald's was doing that, but when I went to order it, she's like, now you do understand, you gotta put all this stuff together yourself. I'm like, well, if I wanted to do that, I would just order all that stuff and put it together myself and not get the Land Sea. Why would you have to put a name to it? Good Lord, what a big house on that freaking truck. That thing was huge. on a burger is just, you gotta be kidding me. Velociraptor. Man, are we ever going to get through this little area? I need to get over in the slow lane. Ah, dang it. This lane's running out. My bad. Ruining the Whopper. You can always order the Whopper without mayo, right? I don't know. Just don't seem like a burger is a burger without mayo. I like mayo on Sloppy Joe's. That is freaking awesome. Mayo and cheese on Sloppy Joe's. A manwich isn't a manwich without mayo. That's right, have it your way every day. That lane wasn't running out. That sign tricked me. Appreciate you hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. This is a brand new Top Golf according to Rachel. Well, and according to looking at it, brand new. They've not even opened it up yet. I want to stop at a Top Golf one day and knock some golf balls into the, probably to hit the person beside me with them, but I generally, when it comes to burgers or chicken sandwiches or fish or anything, if it comes with lettuce, I generally always have them leave the lettuce off. I just cannot stand lettuce from a restaurant. It's always brown. Even Subway's lettuce is just, I would like to try to knock the golf ball over the golf ball catcher. I wonder if that's possible. I believe Happy Gilmore could do it. Velociraptor needs feeding. Yeah. Boise, next 6 exits. But yeah, I generally don't. If I get a sub sandwich, I'll get extremely light lettuce, just enough to that there's a little bit there. Unless it's extremely brown, and then I absolutely won't get it. building a new Top Golf in Louisville, Kentucky. The Jimmy Buffett burger. Heck yeah. Cheeseburger in paradise. Okay. Wait a minute. I forgot the words to that song. But, since it was pointed out, it made it funnier. Because I had too many of them. Good Lord, the traffic finally decreased a little bit. Heck yeah. Throw it at somebody. Adult Happy Meal will be available next month. I'm surprised it don't, since it's never mind, I ain't gonna say that. But we know not to stop at the TA for Taco Bell. Pieces of chicken, 3 tiny dabs of green beans, 3 spoonfuls. See a big UPS tail fan over there, jet fan. Able to show, well, the automatics, you know, you tell your jake brake on and keep your foot off the gas pedal. I mean, there's not much, there's really nothing to show. But I mean, I guess I could next time we hit a decent area. Take a night snack. It's well, I was gonna say middle of the afternoon. Is it the middle? It is the middle. It's almost the end of the afternoon. It's about to be evening time. Boise. It's like an hour. It's not a dumb question. They're just really, there really ain't really anything to show other than, you put your jake brake on. And depending on your weight, is what's your speed that you want to go. Stay off that throttle, because if you're on the throttle, your jake brake's not working. Falls, 121 miles. Speed limit 70. Let's put some fire under these tires. How about it? Allison is the most popular one. That's the one that everybody wants. Or Eaton Fuller. You've also got Eaton Fuller. Matter of fact, I think our transmission might be Eaton Fuller. I'm not sure. I think ours is actually Eaton Fuller. Eaton Fuller and Allison are the two top transmission makers for the, I think, top for big rigs. And that's the way it is here. That's the way it is here too, Block. You pretty much have to special order the manual transmissions now. Alright guys, appreciate you hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. I just haul stuff that for reefer trailers. I have hauled wood chips before in the past. I don't do it anymore. Yeah, I have hauled trees. Matter of fact, in this truck, just not cut. It was actually yeah, I have hauled trees. I forgot about that. Wasn't thinking. Not the last time I went to Washington. Of course, that was this time, but the last time before that, we picked up the trees out of Washington. Pick up your adult Happy Meal today with your adult toy, which is adult depends. Boy or girl, your choice. We'll leave it at that. How about it? Doing, Tom? We just went through Boise, Idaho. Dang it. Oh, we got a surfboard coming. That's not a surfboard, that's a kayak. Doing pretty good, doing pretty good. Way station, 4.8 miles. We may as well hit that thing wide open. How about it? I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it around him this time or not. God, that dude in front of us doing 75 right now. He's scooting on down the road. Southern surfboard. There you go. Yeah, that's the way it is here. Called the logging roads. They make them roads as they go. Cab over. Oh man, that's old looking. This is a non-political channel. No politics. Please read the chat rules in the description. Not that hard. If you can post a comment, you can read. (10-4). See how we done the radio talk just then? Boom. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for over 200 thumbs up. Have some popcorn and enjoy the rest of the day. stupid way station is closed. It's gonna take me forever to get back up. Yeah, we do have a list of chat rules in case anybody hasn't been in the description yet. It's not a huge list of rules, but we do appreciate it if you guys check them out and stick to them. $10 on that. Wind turbine wings going into the way station. I wonder how heavy them things are. Who knows? Them CSA scores, you get points for, I'm not 100% on how they work, but I do know, like, if I go into the way station and I get something counted against me, whatever points that I get also goes against the company. I do know that. For owner-operator, I don't think the CSA scores, hurts operators' license that much. I don't think. Maybe insurance, maybe. But now, like I say, whatever your CSA score is, that'll factor into whatever company that you're pulling for, even if you're an owner-operator, because most owner-operators do pull for companies. They just own their trucks. Appreciate that. When you intentionally do stuff to go against the chat rules, you will be removed, so I think that was pretty intentional. Seeing how that was, 1 over. So have a nice day, Blaine. Somewhere else. I mean, you can stay here, just done with the chat. See, we don't like complete disregard and disrespect here either. I wish we could do all of our driving in the daylight, but sometimes it just is beyond our control, and as winter approaches, there'll be a lot more dark driving, because I like to sleep a little late, but nonetheless, we're here every day for you guys, and you a pleasure. I don't like driving until, if I can help it. I mean, I don't like driving until the sun comes up. I'd much rather wait till the sun comes up because it's harder for me to stay awake in those early morning hours, just waking up, than it is if I wake up and the sun's already up. I struggle more with trying to stay awake in them early morning hours, trying to get myself woke up. "58 miles an hour is what this Safeway Albertsons truck is moving." It was either two 48-footers or two 53-footers. Sometimes it's hard for me to tell the difference between the 48s and the 53s. It kind of looked like 48s, but it may have been 53s. I think, though, it was 48s, I think. Yeah, I mean, it may have been. Once, it's like I say, it's hard for me sometimes. It's hard to distinguish the difference between them. It shouldn't be able to tell the difference, but it was two long trailers. That's for sure. It was both longs. I guess that's why he was only moving 58 miles an hour. Usually you don't see, if they're two long trailers like that, 48 or 53, they're not moving too fast. I don't know if they have to keep it under a certain speed. I'm not real sure. Yeah, and then that it could have been. It could have been a 53 and a 48. Come on, man. I've already slowed up for you now. for, Paul. Appreciate you hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. Tell you what, I'm glad I don't drive in a country where the speed limit's 55 throughout. It kills me just to go to California. We are going up an incline just a little bit. It's not a huge incline, but it is a small incline. We're headed to Texas. Got one delivery in Dallas and one delivery in Houston. Yeah, well, but see, the thing is, even a lot of the truckers drives over 55. I mean, but the thing is if a truck's doing 60, then they can be pulled over. So if you're running 60 plus miles an hour in California, you get pulled over, it's nobody's fault but your own. Yeah, that's what I say. That may be a suggestion. Or that's the rule I used to live by. I'm actually trying to keep it around the speed limit now. Pretty close, within a few miles an hour. Alright, Agnes, appreciate you hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. Dallas, Texas. We're long out of that hurricane reach. Beautiful and sunny here in Mountain Home, Idaho. Oh yeah, unless it's specified different, Susan. Sure can. And the highway that tollway that runs from Austin down to San Antonio, yeah, trucks can do 85 on that highway too. I don't like doing the short trips. If we was dropping hook, you know, a lot more dropping hooks, then the short trips wouldn't be too awful bad. But when we spend entire days getting unloaded and reloaded, yeah, the short trips are just, it's a lot of hassle, and it kills the money. 85 is not too bad. 115, now that's a little different. I used to have one truck that it run 88 miles an hour. That's not too bad. But I was in another truck that didn't have a governor on it, and 115, yeah, that was pretty scary. It was unsettling. Yeah, the different states have different speeds, and it just depends. Anywhere east of the Mississippi River is pretty much 70 miles an hour. But west of the Mississippi, it ranges from 65 to 85. Actually, 55 to 85, because California is 55 for all trucks. Yeah, what the heck was that? Most everywhere in Texas is 80, but there is a few places in Texas that's 85. And that's like right now, the section that we're at right now, the car speed is 75, truck speed is 70. Oh man, they do got truck parking over there. Actually, the car speed limit is 80 here. I thought it was 75. It's actually 80. Truck speed limit is 70. I like the states that don't discriminate. Man, I'm gonna have to fix Rudy up good. I tightened down one of the zip ties the other day, and I think by doing that, I messed up the other side, the left-hand side. Piece of games. We'll see if we can make it back. Yeah, his left horn has come unattached or unbraced. Good Lord, 141, about 50 miles to the Loves. Yeah, it's the same side that keeps popping loose. He's steady though, so I don't think there's anything to worry about. When Tasha's with me. If Tasha's not with me, I don't. She likes to get a room about once a month. So when we're running and we can, we'll do it about once a month when she's with me. But if she's not with me, no, I don't ever do it. No reason. Unless maybe I wanted to, go swim in a swimming pool or something. That'd be the only reason, really. Sound of money. Heck yeah. Any sounds that I like? I mean, I don't know. Alright, Rob, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. Twin Falls, 77 miles. I ain't worried about Twin Falls. I want to get to the frickin' McDonald's. I'm starving. Starving, Marvin. It's a wonder. Devil looks better in the dark. Yeah, now that sound I do like. The dragging of the reel. I like hearing them splash the water too. No, that had never happened. That would be cool though. Mashed potatoes, heck yeah. Airstream that just passed over there on the left-hand side blinded the crap out of me. I was looking over that way when he passed by and it caught the sun perfect. Look who Velociraptor conjured up. The devil did it. One more time. Well, maybe 5 more times. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. We got about 30 more miles. It feels like 200 though. Doing mushroom, Steve. Kinda looks a little rainy up ahead of us. Glad to hear, glad to hear. How you doing, Sea Hunter? $222 thumbs up. Thank you, John. Thank you. How you doing today? All right, we've been running 4 hours, 22 minutes straight. We got about 20 more miles, give or take, to the love, so we're going to stop and I'll see about getting some of the bugs cleaned off the window. Grab me a bite to eat. Ooh, that buffer wiped out a lot of people. Heck yeah, we got rain to the left of us big time. See that stuff just a drooping. Yeah, looks like dead ahead too. Tucson. Crossing over that Snake River. Probably actually Snake River this time. I think I said Snake River earlier and I don't believe it was, but 19 miles to Bliss. That's where we're going to take our little old lunch break. And it's probably right in the rain. By the looks of it. Well, one thing about it, if it is in the rain, we won't have to worry about cleaning our windshields. A 53 footer and looks like maybe a 36 or something. Yeah, that's for, you might have been right about them, the other two being two 53 footers. Welcome back, Gerald. Man, look at that. Yeah. That time we get stopped up here for the lunch break, it's going to be pouring down a freaking rain on us. That looks nasty up there. Alright, so according to the truck, we got 65 degrees. We just went through a little bit of a rain. Mostly cloudy skies. Traveling at about 70 miles per hour. I don't know who Ken is. Ken, where you at? My name's Bobby. We are in Bliss, Idaho. Glad you come back, Hellcat. Oh, 10 on that. 10 on that. I don't know about that. Soybean burgers are popular in New Jersey. Got any kind of little food stand, that's what you're gonna get, is soybean burger. Yeah, I've had a few soybean burgers in my time, which most of the burgers that you get from school, that's what they are, if I'm not mistaken, are soybean burgers. You know, back in the day when we all went to school. Yeah, he is leaning. I'm gonna have to adjust him or fix him or something right up here. We're getting ready to pull off for a 30-minute lunch break. I'm gonna have to readjust him again. I need to get something else, I think, to hold him on a little better. Which he's secure. He's just one of his horns is keeps shaking loose. Kangaroo burger. And I was going to clean our windshields, but we had rain back there a few minutes ago, and now I don't have to. Oh wow, they changed this. They didn't used to have. Did they used to have this sign open? I don't think they did. Maybe, maybe not. Park you guys up in the front of the fuel aisle, and that way you can see the front of the trucks. Dang it, I overshot that big time. Let's try it one more time. See if we can make that a little bit easier. I would point you to the railroad tracks, but them train cars are just sitting there. But we'll swing through and look at them as we go out. How about it? All right, I'll be right back. It might stay, it might not, I don't know. I'll probably end up having to redo it completely. Sheesh. I don't know, it's quite possible he could be in there somewhere. Last I heard he was in Green River though. Green River, Wyoming. We're in Bliss, Idaho. Be right back. Again. Now, oddly enough, I was like, I could park us over there facing the train tracks, but all you'd get to look at would be the sitting train, the sitting cars. A freaking train flies by as soon as I get out. Union Pacific. That was so aggravating. TM4, appreciate it, Kyle. Alright. Got me a hot dog for... I just moved my pan. Got me a hot dog to eat for now. Got me a fish sandwich to eat for later. Why are you texting and driving for, James?
I'll be back on the road officially October 10th. 10-4 on that. That's not too far off. I see. You use voice text, and I use text to speech. Yeah, anytime you get in between trucking jobs, it takes longer than people realizes to go from one job to the next, because they got to go through all the process of the insurance companies, drug testing, blah 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 blah, and all that. Yeah, I'm gonna show you guys when we pull out of here. The train cars that was setting. Next time I pull in here, I'll fix it where you guys can see the cars, so that hopefully, if a train goes through, we won't miss it next time. Everybody missed it. I gotta do something real quick. Alright. I think I might want to change the title of this video right quick before we take off. Let's see, what do we have the title up as? Real World Dashcam Trucking from Stanfield, Oregon to Evanston, Virginia. Okay, I'm going to change it so anybody that wants to check this out. I'm going to take the real world dash cam part off, and I'm going to check this out. Give me just a second. Alright, if you've got a phone, you might have to go off the video and turn it back on to check out what I just changed this title to. Alright, we're going to make a left-hand turn out of here. I'm going to show you what I should have done at the start of this break. All aboard. How you doing, Semi-Ernie? How you like the new title to the video? Same video, just different title. Now what I should have done was, I should have pulled this right here, but I thought, well, nobody wants to see non-moving grain cars. I should have done it anyway, because as soon as I got out of the truck and got a little ways across the parking lot, a train goes by. Freaking Union Pacific, I mean, scooting. It would have been, y'all would have got to see a train do some rail fanning while we was out here on lunch break, but I second guessed myself. Anytime I second guess myself, it always messes up.
Hey, like the new title. We swapped that title around. Hey, like that. Like I said, same video, I just changed the title. If you're on a phone, in order to see the new title, you'll have to go out of the video and come back into it. I think, I'm not sure, I think the computer watchers, it may have switched right in plain sight, I don't know. But the reason why I changed the title is because I remember a few months back somebody saying they don't use world events to promote their channel. Well, we do. I bet it's dark out there where you're at, honey. We still got a little bit more daylight to go. Not a lot, but a little bit. And sorry about that, rail fans, that I second guessed myself and didn't put you in front of the train cars to see the moving train, but sometimes I'm a little slow. Look at them rays of sunshine. I'm driving now. I can't change it. Yeah, next time, well, we stop on this one quite a bit. Or pretty often when we're up in this area. Next time, I'll definitely park instead of facing the fuel island, I'll definitely park facing that train track. That way, if one long train does come by, y'all get to see it. I'm going to start getting these train locations down. I'm going to start doing studying. See, that's the thing. Used to, when we done the fishing, Tasha done a lot of the fishing studying for us, finding us fishing spots. I can't get her to do that with the trains because she don't want to park around the trains. You know, so I've had a hard time getting her to do that with the trains for us. So I'm going to start studying these places up, and I may even start trying to park around train yards like we did in North Platte that one time. Just finding the right spot around the train yards to get. See, I've been reluctant on trying to find spots around the train yards, but I'm thinking that might just be a good way to do. Yeah, well, hey, I tell you what, if I could get a hold of Shoestring, I would. How you doing, Tommy? I would have stopped and picked him up in Green River the other day if I could have got a hold of him, but I don't know if he's got an email or how he goes about his reacting to his viewers. Used to work on the tracks. I had the opportunity way back when I first started driving, or when I first got my CDLs, I had the opportunity. I could have went to the trains, and I passed it up because it was starting out in the yard, and I just didn't know if it would have been. I didn't know if it would have been too hard for me, because I'm a little guy now, but I mean I was really small back then. I was lucky at that point in time to be 125 pounds. Yeah, well, I mean, I've commented on his videos. He gets so many comments, so you wouldn't believe how hard it is to keep up with comment. And sometimes when just me trying to keep up with my comments, and I don't get a lot of comments, but sometimes when I get piled with just, we'll say a video that gets 30 comments, it's hard to keep up with them, and plus YouTube will block them. YouTube will block comments a lot of times, or not a lot of times, but like to me, without going into my studio, a lot of times YouTube won't show me comments. I'm getting comments right now that come across the channel 6 months ago, and I'm just now getting them, and I don't like going into the videos just to look at a comment or to see if a comment's there, because what happens is if you go into a video for 30 seconds and then back out of it, that lowers your retention rate, and if your retention rate gets low enough, then YouTube won't push it. So I don't go into the actual videos and look for the comments. I look for all my comments through my YouTube dashboard. See, Colorado Springs commented on a video about 4 months ago, and I just got that comment last night. Just got it last night, and that's crazy. I think it was 4. It might have been longer. It was either 4 or 7 months ago. Cheyenne, Wyoming at the Lowe's DC. Okay, 10-4 on that. And that was a moderator comment, so yeah. But see, the thing is Tasha, give me a kiss. The thing is, though, is if you got 100 comments that comes in through the notifications, and it's just like, which I don't get a lot of them that comes in through my notifications. Actually, comments on my videos don't come through my notifications. In all actuality, like my YouTube notifications, where you're talking about, if somebody comments on a video, they don't come through on that right there. I get all my comments that I receive from you guys comes through my YouTube studio. I guess you're getting ready for bed, ain't you, Tasha? Oh wow, that was freaking pretty down there. I hadn't decided yet. Somewhere between the 15th and the 25th, somewhere in those areas. Tasha, before you leave, October 25th, hometown good? Is that okay? Rubicon, how you doing? Yeah. Send it through on it. Alright, I'm going to put in for home time on October 25th is what I'm going to put in for home time. And you know the reason why that I'm putting it that far up, right? I don't want to be behind a big truck, but I don't want to go faster. Oh Lord, what do I do? It's a dilemma. The pictures that I sent. Remember the pictures that I sent? Remember what I said about that? I'll send it to you in a text. I'll send it to you in a text. I can't announce it over the live stream. Yeah. I've done that before with the cars and stuff. I'll do that. If they just keep sitting there and keep sitting there, I will. I'll blow the horn. Well, it's up to Tasha, Tommy, on whether she's going to stay at the house or come back out. Yeah, I'll send it to you in a text. After we get stopped, though, I can't text right now, but after I get stopped, pulled over for the night, I'll send it to you in a text. Since you don't remember, finally out of the buffer zone. We was in that thing forever. Too tired. Yeah, she's too tired to remember. It is. It's a little chilly, and I don't know what's. Is it raining at the house? There you go. I want to spend Halloween with you. We got 63 degrees here. Here, I'll give you a hint, Tasha. It has to do with the pictures that. Oh yeah, I done said that. Never mind. Nope, no rain. So you're not trucking in a hurricane Hurricane Ian either, are you? Is it Ian or Ian? Hey, ain't there a song, something about no rain? Yeah, I know how it's spelled. I think it's Ian. Why would they spell it I-A-N if it's pronounced E-A-N? Things that make Southerners go, I'll text it to you. Bless her heart. She's tired and sleepy. I love you, babe. How you doing, Tilly? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. It's British stuff, makes no sense. I love you. Safe as we can, safe as we can. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing, Tristan? We are. Good night, babe. Love you. Give me a kiss. Where'd Velociraptor go? Duck! We are in Wendell, Idaho. We are on our way to Dallas, Texas, and Houston, Texas. Back, Foster Ave. 52 degrees in Cheyenne, rainy. 10 for on that. We went through a little bit of rain back there, just about maybe a mile of it. wished we was running 80. I wished we could run 80, because if we could, we would. Nah, we're just doing 72. Our truck is maxed out at 72 miles per hour. That's the fastest we can run unless we're going downhill. I do know one of them's not governed at 70. I don't know how many of them is or isn't, but I do know one of them's not. One of them is governed way up there. That dude could move. He passed us one day. We was maxed out, and he passed us like we was he passed us like we was moving kind of slow. I started to say something else, but I'm not going to. Not going to do that. He passed us like we was doing the speed limit. And we was going through Texas. But now that dude, he's been with them for somewhere around 10, 15 years, so I guess he's entitled or privileged to have a little bit faster truck than everybody else, maybe. Yeah, he slid by us quick, and the thing about that was we passed him. He was sitting on the off ramp, stopped, and when I passed him, I was maxed out on my speed, and he was on the actual off ramp side. He wasn't on the on ramp side. He was on the off ramp side, and I didn't slow down between the times that I passed him and he caught me. And he caught me and passed me, and was out of sight within a minute, probably less than that. He was scooting on. But if I had a truck that fast, I would be going that fast all the time, and I'd probably get a ticket, and then I'd get my speed bumped back down to 65, or not back down to 65, but down to 65. I wouldn't be happy with it, so I'm satisfied at 72, I suppose. But now what he done to get his truck up that fast is beyond me. I don't know. Like I say, unless it's just because he's been there so long. He's one of the old dog hands. So, I mean, that could have something to do with it. I'm not sure. Welcome to Jerome, Idaho. For anybody that's here that wants to know our location, that don't know the location, welcome to, oh hey, Velociraptor. Never mind. I ain't gonna say it. Man, why's that dude? That's the second time I've seen that dude sitting off on the side of the highway. What's he doing, stopping and texting our chat? I was wondering how come I wasn't able to go around this tanker. I had my freaking jake brakes on. You know, come to think of it, I could have had my jake brake on when that other company truck passed me. Things that make you say, I don't know. But I do know one thing. It was before, it was when our radar sensor was messed up, and I would have hopped over there to see how fast he was going, but we hadn't got it fixed yet. So I wasn't able to. they got all them lights on campers for? That's like an invitation to pick it up and take it, ain't it? The lights are working. Let's go. Scratching live in 40. Florida, are you saying you're going to go live to do a scratching live here in about 40 minutes? You missed Tasha. She wasn't in here very long. She worked hard today. Alright, hey, let's one of the moderators grab up Florida Profit Hunters live link. Let's throw it up here. They're gonna go live to do some scratch offs here in about 40 minutes. Now I don't know how long their live will last. While they're here we can ask them. But anybody that's interested, oh wait a minute, Huntress Scratcher channel. Alright, I don't know how long it's gonna be live. Do you know? If we can get the moderators to look up Huntress, is it Huntress Scratcher? Is that's the full name of the channel? We'll get the moderators to look that up. We'll post it, and anybody that wants to hop over there and check them out, let them know the Ride Along Gang sent you by. That'd be greatly appreciated. And hang out for a few minutes, Florida Profit. That way, when we do get the link up, you can check it and make sure it's the right link that we got, because we've never shared that link before. So yeah, they're not live yet. They're going to go live in about 40 minutes. Check that link that Colorado Springs throwed up. Florida. Make sure it's right. And if it is, we'll see what we can do about getting some people your way. Okay, that's not the right link. We want the link for Huntress Scratchers. Anytime we can help. It is beautiful over there. We are in Jerome, Idaho. Let's check that link out, make sure that one's right. We got it, Mark. We're working on it. Oh, I don't know. You got me. Alright, that's the proper link right there. That's for that's the link for Huntress Scratcher, which will be going live here in about 30 minutes, give or take. Click that link, hop over there, let them know we sent you by. I know they'd appreciate it. Mark's multitasking. Colorado Springs multitasking. There we go. Let's get it right here. Anytime, anytime. You're welcome. I guess I don't know what it means. We are in Jerome, Idaho. Welcome to the Ride-Along Gang, Wade. I was trying to figure out the initials of my own self. I used to be real good with initialing up stuff like that, but here in the recent years, I'm not as good at it, so I don't do it as much. Looking for gold. There you go. Okay, so LFG stands for looking for gold. Simple. Thank you, Mary. Thank you. See how easy that when it comes to the man. Let's do initialing education today. How about it? It took me forever to figure out the GTSY. I just figured that out about 40 minutes ago. I've been trying to figure those initials out for months now. And keep in mind, I said I figured it out about 40 minutes ago, so no need to put it up there. Unless you just want to. If you just want to, then go right ahead and put it up there. trying to figure out Craigslist initials, are you? God dang it. There's so many things that initial can stand for. That's the bad thing. TM4, I got you. I think outside jokes are funnier though. Well, I mean, unless it's an inside joke to my own self. Then getting dark out here. We don't have much daylight. Meow, meow, meow. Mother Mary Moore. There we go. How you doing, these two? I like that name change. We are in Hazleton, Idaho. I don't know. I'm not sure. I've been called worse before, I guess. Mary Marie Monarch. That's a pretty name. That is a pretty name. I'm not sure, Jeff. I mean, if the sun's already dropped in California, maybe we're just special. How you doing, Bob Casey? Is it really dark in California there, Jeff? California. Did I say California the first time? I think I did. Well, thank you. Not dark in Washington State, 10-4. According to the truck, it's 54 degrees out here. It's a little chilly, but not to an extreme. I mean, it's nothing insufferable or sufferable or whatever. I don't know. Stop trying to use fancy words, man. Don't get you nowhere. I know one thing. I got to get my ELD over in night mode for the next 20 minutes. It's bright. We don't have much daylight left. It's about gone. Almost gone. I wish I'd have changed that title name like 2 hours ago, right when we was coming out of the big bad buffer. hard to find. I mean, I guess the best place to look would be, there's certain areas that just don't carry them. 51 degrees in Michigan. Still windy. Really? Dollar General has them? I'll be dang. That's what I drink of morning times to start my day, Monster Nitros. Yeah, it's a nice little sunset behind us. I mean, I've seen a lot nicer, but degrees where Mr. Mark's at. He's got nice weather over there in Canada, or up there in Canada, Vancouver Island. With a name like that, it should be warm year round. Yeah, they're Monster Nitros. It's the same color as the regular Monsters, except only it's got a black lid instead of a silver lid. It's the black and green one. It's black and green. There you go. That's what we like to do. We like to scoot on down the road. Don't let no grass grow under our feet. Now, why are you speeding up for, Mustang? It's absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, they're usually right there where the regular Monsters are, the regular black and green ones. They're usually the stores will put down one shelf down or one shelf above the regular black Monsters. But they're the only ones. Well, they're not the only ones, but they're one of the ones with the black lids instead of silver. Some people just don't like for trucks to pass them. I'm one of them people. Now, when I'm in a car, I don't like for a truck to pass me, but if he's driving faster than I am, well, he's just going to pass me. Unless it's raining. Now, if it's raining, I don't know. Now, I really don't care if they're in front of me or behind me. It's just, I do my speed and keep it there. Usually, sometimes I don't know. Man, something flashed big time. I don't know. The vehicles behind me is not closing. I don't know. I guess it could have been a vehicle behind me. Tractors are moving on down the road. How you doing? How you doing? Thank you, D. Stu. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Really do. Now, I remember about 6 months back, I was the smallest trucking channel on YouTube. Not anymore, but I used to be. Well, I'm a long ways from the biggest, but I sure do like being called the best. That is awesome. I said, that is awesome. Indeed. Let your friends know that we're out here. We do appreciate that to an extreme. Oh, if anybody's been on our channel for any length of time, they know about a lot of other truckers. We share them. We share out, you know, just a number of them. Could be. My GPS says something else up. Man, that is a beautiful sky. Look at that. Lovely. Yeah, well, I really have. I've worked hard to get to where I am, no doubt. They say hard work pays off, and apparently it does, because you guys have showed that it really does. Oh, I wasn't even looking at them. I was looking up at the sky and whatnot. I was making sure I was in my lane, but I wasn't paying attention. It's not. It is common though to see them pull three trailers out here in this area. Indeed, Florida Profit Hunter. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. They are getting ready to go live over there on the Huntress. I forgot the name. Sorry. The link we shared just a few minutes ago. They're getting ready to go live on that. Do some scratching. What was that? Huntress what? I don't want to say the name wrong, but yeah, they carry the triples this area and Utah. They also do triples through, if I'm not mistaken, through Pennsylvania or Ohio on the turnpike. Hey, I've had some people tell me that I'm just boring. I guess I could be to some people. I don't know. Just plain boring. Doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. I know I'm going to pronounce this wrong, but I'm going to say Mattias. How I'm going to pronounce that. And I'm pretty sure I probably pronounced it wrong, but don't take no offense to it, because I do pronounce a lot of things wrong. That's okay. We don't take any kind of offense to it. Everybody has their preferences. We've had people leave this channel and go to Ernie's and stay. It's just no big deal. Nothing big, nothing big. It don't hurt anything one way or another. How you doing, Raphael? That's what I say. Their life dang, I don't know. I'm not everybody's cup of tea, I suppose. I think they come from that other channel, though. Yeah, the channel that we don't speak about here. Huntress Scratcher. Okay, sorry that it slipped my mind, but that's the link to where Florida Profit Hunter is off to. They're doing a live scratching, looking for gold live stream. Exactly. It's not a popularity contest. But if it is, I don't like to toot my own horn. Oh, heck, yes I do. And that's true, Cal Tim. That's true. We've had people leave other channels and come to this channel and stay. You win some, you lose some. At the end of the day, as long as we do what we're doing out here, as long as we're doing what we're out here doing, that's what counts. That's what I was intending on doing. That's why I timed it just when I did. Woke up the devil. Devil wishes he had something like that. How you doing, Casey? We got 4.5 hours maximum that we can drive these two. So somewhere in between now and 4.5 hours. Heck yeah. We just crossed the finish line. We just crossed the checker flag. Look at that. Well, wait a minute. Let's go. Welcome back, piece of game. Yeah, we can only drive a maximum of 11 hours a day. We're only supposed to be on duty 14 hours a day, but now we can, if I'm not mistaken, I could be mistaken on this, but we can actually be on duty for 18 hours without getting flagged or get a violation. But 14 hours is what it's supposed to be. We got a 14-hour clock. But if you stay on duty beyond 14 hours, I don't think it violates or flags you. I've done it once or twice, but never long over 14 hours, just like maybe 14 and a half hours. by accident. But now, if you drive over 11 hours, bam, you get a violation as soon as you hit that 11-hour mark. 11-hour mark. And a violation in the trucking world is kind of like a write-up in the manufacturer world. The only difference is that violation, I think, stays with you for a lot longer. It stays with you, I want to say somewhere like a year to 3 years, something like that. And where it really matters at, really, is if you get a bunch of them, or if, like, say, I leave this company and I've had a couple of times that I've went over, when I go to the next company, they'll be able to see it, which brings down them CSA scores that PC Game was asking about earlier. Yeah, 36 months. 3 years. And that stays with you from, the worst part about, like I say, might not necessarily be with your company. They might, overlook them. But most companies won't put up with them. And then if you go and try to get another job, they're going to look at that and they're going to see it on your record and they're going to be like, no, we don't need that. We are hauling apples. And I do have a driving over the limit violation from last year. But my ELD was not working properly. So, but I mean, it still doesn't matter. It's still there, I think. I mean, my company could have had it taken off, but I doubt it. I don't think it works like that. But my company knows that, it was a violation due to my ELD malfunction. That's a triple. So in their eyes, it doesn't really count. But now if I go to another company, they're going to be like, well, what happened right there? Well, my ELD messed up on me. Okay, well, if your ELD messed up, why was you driving? Because I didn't know it was messed up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think they can take it. I didn't think they can, or I don't think they can, but it's there. But my company does. They know it was due to ELD malfunction. Three years. Which means driving over my 11-hour limit will be on there for another 2 years. No, you didn't just call me Barbie. Bonnie, I can handle. Barbie, that's just we can't be having none of that. Split sleeper berth is when you drive split sleeper berth is like, say, if I wanted to drive, or if I could drive 4 hours, and then if whatever reason, and it doesn't have to be 4 hours, I'm just using that as an example. For whatever reason I need to stop, like to get loaded or a breakdown or something like that, then I can go into the sleeper berth for 8 hours, and then I'll gain back the remaining hours that I had from driving 4 hours. That's a split sleeper berth. They don't do a lot of city driving, Mary. They do most of their stuff is interstate driving, and most of the places that they go to sit right alongside the interstate. Yeah, and you got to watch companies. Companies are bad for that. Putting down on your DAC report. There's a lot of companies out there that will put down that you abandon a truck. As long as you don't abandon a load, you're okay. You can pretty well get by on the abandon the truck issue. But yeah, you got to watch companies about doing that. But somebody called me Bonnie just about 30 minutes ago, and then you popped up Barbie. A boy named Sue. Yeah. Yeah, I can't. One company. There's been at least one company put me down on an abandoned truck, and I can't remember which one it was. I think it was the one that the truck that I drove that was that run 88 miles an hour. I think it was him that put me down on abandoning the truck. He come and picked it up. I mean, it wasn't abandoned. It was right there where I lived at. Which was 3 miles from where his yard was at. I mean, no, she don't drive. That don't mean that I'm going to drive 4.5 hours. That's how much time we got. I may or may not drive that long. Sometimes, yes. Yeah, Ernie will be starting up at 3 a.m. Eastern time. That is right, you're on Eastern time right now. So, any of you early birds in here that just don't want to... Now, anybody that is in here that wakes up early, that likes the early runs, hop over there to Semi-Ernie. He usually always starts early, way earlier than I do. I'm just not a morning person. I can't say anything 3 times, I don't think. But indeed, Semi-Ernie and the Rough Riders, he'll be starting up at 3 a.m. in the morning, and you guys hop over there, let him know we sent you by. He'd appreciate it, I'd appreciate it. And you guys can catch me later on in the day, because I'll be starting later in the day. Ain't no way I'm starting up near 3 o'clock. Unless I've got a delivery at 3 o'clock. Then sometimes I do. And for anybody that's not been to Semi-Ernie and the Rough Riders, that is his channel link right there. He's not live, he's in our chat right now. And he'll be like, good Lord, you need to go to bed, son. Getting up at 3 a.m. and you're up at, what time is it there? 10 o'clock? Jeez. Now, I think it's a little easier to get up at 3 a.m. if I go to bed a little later, it's easy. But it's like I said earlier, I don't like waking up in the dark and taking off and trying to start driving, because I have so much trouble staying awake in the dark if I've not been awake for very long. .26 Hemi. How you doing? I'm not sure if I've seen your name in here or not. Maybe I have, maybe I haven't. We got a lot of 420 somethings that comes in here. Heck yeah, go over there, hit his subscribe button, hit his notification bell. Like I say, for all you early birds that's in here, Ernie starts early every day. Alright, Tim 4, welcome to the Ride Along Gang, 426 Hemi. I did not think I'd seen your name before. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. We are here every day and night for your guys' viewing pleasure. Yeah, sleep is overrated sometimes. Pronunciation right. I'm gonna say SJ because I'm not sure if Neola, if that's right or not. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Thank you for watching the truck tour. That is awesome. That's probably one of my best or most viewed uploaded videos that I've got. Alright, Semi-Ernie, take it easy, and I'll see your live stream in the morning before I take off, and I did get your text, so will do. I do appreciate everybody that's watched the truck tour video, for sure. I think you found us through Ernie, didn't you, Mary? Ernie's introduced a lot of new people here, and we've introduced a lot of new people to Ernie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello, Karma. How you doing? we lost sound there for a second. Doing pretty good, Cruising through Idaho here. Last, looks like maybe 30 miles. Getting ready to cross over into Utah. I have missed you, Velociraptor. I'm glad everything's alright. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure that you found us from Ernie. Ernie sent us quite a few people over, and we've sent, quite a few people over to Ernie's in return. That's the best way to do it out here. Send people to each other's channel. Sometimes that's the only way we get, recognized out here. I like that. The Mean Girls channel. Colorado Springs. That's where our moderator's from. Mr. Colorado Springs Mark. Gary wasn't sent here. He just found us. So what do I call you? SJ or Miola or? You found us through searching live trucking videos. 10-4 on that. No. Don't answer that question. Don't answer the mean girl question. You just have to know, Gerald. You just have to know who he's talking about. Being here long enough to get it figured out. Don't answer that question. Our deliveries is due on the 3rd and 4th. We've still got 1,400 miles to go. Hunters didn't find the gold this time. Well, dang. If you know, you know. That's an inside joke. You didn't do anything. I was just telling SJ that I was telling SJ Miola that you're from Colorado Springs too. Thank you, Casey. Thank you. Let's all keep that just a little tight-lipped. I'm not trying to start any trouble here. Well, how you doing, Sandy? Getting the Fury ready for inspection. Ah, heck yeah. Just give it a minute to sink in. Doing pretty good, doing pretty good. Having a lovely drive here today. We finally beat the buffer monster, which we battled with that thing for a while today. Good Lord, I think we fought with the buffer monster for a good solid hour and a half today. He was being ruthless. Well, I'm not the one that got you wondering. The Velociraptor did that. How you doing, darling? If you hang out, we'll put it this way. If you hang out on the channel long enough, you'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. But that's the only way. If you have to hang out on the channel for a while to actually get it figured out. Yeah, we sure did. We went through that part of Idaho actually a little before dark. Meridian. All right, Cindy, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out for a bit. If you're just headed back to the Lurkers Lounge, I appreciate that, and we'll catch you next time you pop in. I forgot to blow the horn too. I was going to blow the horn going through there because I think it was, you said something about it last night, I think. Okay, heading west. I know it's been within the last couple of few days. I forgot, but I remember now that you mentioned it. Now, I thought that was a load of wind turbine wings, but I'm, broken down. But after I got up close to it, did it finally sink in, Gus? It didn't hover too awful low. And now, we are by no means promoting channel bashing on this channel. We do not do that. But if you know, you know. Yeah, that's what that is. That's my marker lights going off and on. I just push the button, and that's the marker light for saying thank you for telling me it's okay to come over. And then this is the light that says, and that's a button that I push, that tells the driver in front of me that you're clear to come on over. See, it's two separate buttons on my steering wheel. It used to be on the dashboard for trucks, and with like the Peterbilts, the long nose Peterbilts, it still is. What's the regular age group for my viewers? Is that what you're asking? According to my YouTube analytics, it's around 50-ish, but it's between most of the viewers are between 50 and I think 65, 45 and 65 maybe, with 50 being pretty much the majority. Yeah, my YouTube analytics, believes it or not, tells me it breaks it down in the age group. I'll see if I can remember. I'll screenshot some of that stuff for you guys and let you see it. Window profiles. If you go look at my Facebook profile at my age, it's not exactly accurate. But I think you might have to be friends with me to actually look at my Facebook profile. I think I've got it set like private, but it's also the same age on my Google profile. YouTube, Google thinks that you're 18. Yeah, it just all depends on what you put down in your profile. But for anybody that's truthful, then YouTube shows 45. I think it's 45 to 65-ish, something like that. I think is where the most of my viewers are at in age. As far as Facebook knows, I'm like 113, I think. And my Google account, my Google account's the same thing, 113-ish. Actually, it should be higher than that. should be 100 and maybe 123, 113 to 23, something like that. I think we could get Gary to check my profile. I think me and him's friends on Facebook, maybe. He could check my profile and see what it says. It's in your Google profile somewhere. Whenever you're filling out your profile, I suppose. I don't know, it's been 100 years or so since I filled mine out, so I don't know exactly where you go to fix it. My age on Facebook. I think it's public. You can go into it and see it. It's private. I mean, not just anybody can look me up and look up my info, but anybody that I'm friends with can. All right, PC Games. Have a good night. We'll see you next time around. Hey, look at that. I'm 113 years old and we got 113 people watching. What a coinky dink. And 528 months. Welcome back, Rob. Yeah, because my YouTube analytics doesn't show 1% of my viewers being 113 years old. My arthritis acts up a little bit from time to time, but other than that, I can cut a rug if I need to. Now it's starting to get a little dark. Now back to your regularly scheduled program. Regularly scheduled. Man, oh man, oh man. Driving into the dark sky. Shut up, Meg. Yeah, we're out here where the traffic thins up now. Give us just a little bit to get down here to Salt Lake and it'll thicken back up. Well, I don't know. Late as it is, it might not. Ms. Lady, how you doing? Man, the stuff that runs through my brain, I tell you what, if I could speak about it out loud. We just come out of Salt Lake about a week ago. Well, maybe a little less than a week ago. Yeah, actually it was less than a week ago. Alright, Casey, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us for a while. We'll catch you next time around. doing, is this Mercenary? Am I reading that right? Mercenary Revy? Welcome to the Round Long Game. Yes, the names I do have to read. Alright, we are 5 miles from Utah. He was drunk, couldn't hold the camera still. I don't think I've ever watched any of his videos, I don't think. Scariest thing I've seen at night driving? Probably, I'm not real sure. I've never seen anything real scary at night or during the daytime. But dead people, yeah, that's pretty scary when that does happen. We did, one day, we seen a person laying on the side of the road. I don't know if they was dead or not, but we called 911 guy because I wasn't going to stop and check on them. And we listened to the scanner, and apparently when the cops got there, they wasn't there, but they was laying on the side of the interstate when we passed them. We passed them twice. Yeah, we was doing a turnaround. I need to check them out. I've heard a lot about them. I've heard a lot about them, but I've never watched any of his videos, I don't think. CDR, how you doing? We're doing pretty good here. Tasha is worn out, probably asleep by now. She had to work, I think, 10 or 12 hours today, and then she'll have to do it again tomorrow. Hermiston is where we stopped at last night. And man, I tell you what, right there around where we stopped at, there is some type of Union Pacific rail yard or something right there that if I can figure a way out up to it to do the live streams. To do rail fanning live streams right up there somewhere. I'm going to try to figure it out. Try to locate a spot. Welcome to Utah. with Twilight Lizard. Jazzy driving causes crash. It is. Thank you, Mercenary. Thank you. We do appreciate it. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. Doing pretty good, Kyle. How you doing? It has been a while. We appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. Glad you're doing better. Glad you're doing better. probably should have stopped right back there in Snowville and got some fuel, but I didn't. So let's keep our fingers crossed that we make it to Willard. How far is it from Snowville to Willard? Somebody, we might need to turn around. Speed limit 80. So when we hit this downhill, you better believe we're going to hit 80. 71 miles to Ogden. Okay, so yeah, we'll have enough fuel to make it to Willard. Thank God. I wanted to wait till Willard because when I fill it up, you know, it's going to put us over 80,000 again. Now the skill house is right before. 52 miles, 10-4. We got plenty of fuel to do that. 58 miles. 50-ish miles. And ladies and gentlemen, just a friendly reminder, if you hadn't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just stop sitting on it. Thumbs ups are absolutely free. Don't cost you nothing to give out. So do us a favor and give us one. And if you hadn't subscribed yet, I don't know what you're waiting for. This is about as good as it gets right now. Smack that subscribe. Whack that notification bell. Tell a friend about us. We don't care if you talk about us in other people's chat rooms. We don't mind it a bit. We'll be hauling apples for the next couple of days. It's a 2,300 mile trip. We've completed about 1,000 miles of it. Somehow or another. The heck was that? I think it was a rat. Rattlesnake Pass. I'm glad he didn't hit his signal and try to get on over in front of us. That wouldn't have been pretty. I've hit a deer before, once. I've had several run out in front of me, but I've actually hit one. 2 lights away from 300. Hey, I had one. I was in Illinois one time, and it was pretty. We was right up against the Mississippi River, traveling up a little 2-lane back road, and that deer jumped from the right-hand side clear across the roadway. It was 2 lanes, but he cleared it completely, and he plowed into the side of the hill, which it was a big embankment, probably 12 to 13 foot in height, and he just plowed into that thing. It was funny to see it, but he cleared the 2 lanes completely. Yeah, either that or he was on steroids. One or the other. We got 300. Oh, you guys are awesome. 1 minute. So boom, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for 300 thumbs up or over, whatever we got. Maybe just a little short. I'm not 100% sure. Have some popcorn. Enjoy the rest of the night. We've still got a maximum of 3 hours, 25 minutes that we can drive. Well, I think once he made the jump, or once he committed to the jump, he didn't want the death wish so much, because, man, he freaking soared across that highway. I mean, it was like a rocket taking off. And then when he plowed into the side of that bank, it was just like, dang, how did he do that? I mean, he plowed into it. He landed on his knees. Yeah, I like kettle corn. Kettle corn's pretty good. Well, now the distance that thing jumped, he would have cleared a car. He wouldn't have cleared the truck, but he would have cleared it, because he was up over the height of our hood when he jumped. Chocolate covered bacon. I never knew that there was chocolate covered bacon. I would much rather say a kangaroo, but I want that. And a small one at that. Imagine if he would have been a big one. pour on the chocolate covered bacon. I don't know though, that just don't seem like a good mix to me. Gary got his butt kicked by Bambi. Part 1. We say part 1, but there is no part 2. Gary learned his lesson. I bet they will. Bambi said, "You ain't going nowhere, Sasquatch. Come here." So did you corner the deer up, or did it corner you up? He's like, oh, he's on the run now. Heck yeah. That's one thing you don't want to do is corner up an animal, or let it corner you up either. Yep, that's well. You can call the forestry service, and they can give you permission to take it once you've hit one. But that is a fact. If you hit one, you can't just get it, put it in the back of your truck and take it home. But now the next person behind you can, and that's weird. But like I say, you can call forestry service, have them come out and give you permission to take it home. You kill them, we grill them. couldn't imagine trying to chase a goose away from something if it didn't want to leave. Messed up. Most companies won't charge you for hitting a deer if a deer runs out in front of you, because you can't control wildlife. But some companies will. Getting a little bit darker as we go. Doing real thin air. We're on Interstate 84. Guess again. Yeah, final destination is Houston. Heck yeah, we do appreciate it. You guys are awesome. We are in, is it Tremerton, Utah? Tremerton? I think that's how you say it, maybe. It'll be a few minutes, but yeah, I think we're staying on 84 though. Oh yeah. We're coming up on 15 for sure. Heck yeah. We do quite often now. I tell you what, it's been a struggle, but we're slowly coming around. How you doing, Brad? We are now in Elwood, Utah. Pretty tad. Why yes, you did see a pretty tad. 340. Whatever that black spot was scared the crap out of me because I was looking away, and as soon as I looked over, it's like ran under the truck. We got 59 degrees here in Honeyville, Utah. Woody woodpecker. I remember Woody Woodpecker, but now, you know, I absolutely don't remember anything about the cartoon. As much as I watched that cartoon, today is the Flintstones anniversary. Oh, heck. I remember that. I remember that. Bedrocks in Colorado? I did not know that. Elmer Fudd is ringing in my ear right now. Blink and miss. 10-4 on that. Station is flashing, so I think that means it's open. Port of entry open when flashing. Drove right past it. Which way did I go, lad? Well, I guess it's not going to tell me, so I guess I'll go this way. That wasn't fair, though. They ain't even paying attention to what they're doing in there. Alright guys, appreciate you hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. Good Lord, it sounded horrible. 1,300 and something total. But for the night, maybe 100.
Alright, we got less than a quarter of a tank of fuel. We've been driving for 3 solid hours since our break. I've got a half a tank of DEF, so I'm not going to get DEF. Should have plenty of reefer fuel, but I'm not 100% sure. And we got, let's see, 221,802 miles on the truck.
All right, we got 140 gallons. That was $717.50. And we didn't need DF or reefer fuel. That was just tractor fuel. You go get your receipt, be right back. Alright, now we may or may not be back up over 80,000 pounds, I don't know. Probably. But if so, not much. Because we have used a little bit of DEF and we have used a little bit of reefer fuel. And we wasn't that high over 80,000, but we're probably right at 80,000 exactly right now, I would guess. Did somebody get another picture of the horns? $74. God. So we've run 7,455 miles in 20 days. It's a lot less than we run last month. A lot less than we run. But we're not done yet, so. But it's still, because we run 14,000 last month. All aboard? I tell you what, if we just knew the right places to look, this truck's probably all over the internet. Did they take a selfie again, or did they just take a picture of the horns? That was priceless. In Syracuse, the dude took the selfie. Just a picture. It's the 2021. We got it in either January of 2021 or December of 2020. I don't remember exactly which. I want to think it was like the last couple of weeks in December. I tell you what, and they're a lot bigger than what they actually portray on the camera. They are a lot bigger. I mean, they're somewhere between 4.5 foot to 5 foot tip to tip span. The next ones I put on might be, I might put some 7-footers on. Just depends on if I want to spend that much money on them, because them 7 and 8 foot horns, they're expensive. They're up in the stores, up and around $800 for the 8-footers, 7 and 8 foot horns. And the only thing about ordering them online, they are a little bit cheaper, but the only thing about ordering them online is generally whatever website you order them from, you'll pick the horns that you want by size, and the pictures that they've got up is not necessarily the horns that you get. That's the only thing about ordering them online. They are cheaper, yeah, but you don't know what you're getting until they get there. Because their pictures are usually just horns that they've had in the past. And you know, no two set of bull horns are alike. Not if they're real, they're not. You better scoot over, man. Freaking idiot. 10-4, appreciate you stopping in, Rail Fan Eric. We'll catch you next time around. Well, and like I say, I mean, as far as price-wise, you're a lot better off buying them online. But as far as product-wise, I mean, if I say they had the ones up that look just like mine or it's real similar, that you order it, that's just, you're just giving them the example of what you want because they've took a picture of previous ones that they've already sold out. And they've got a set at the Henrietta, Texas Pilot that I would freaking love to have, but now if I'm not mistaken, they're $800 for those. But they're 7 or 8 footers. They are huge. They're probably twice the length of these here. How you doing, Nick? Oh, I'd find a place. I'd find a place for sure. Matter of fact, next year, depending on the shape these are in, and depending on if I want to get another set, these will go to the house, and I'll replace these with another set next year. Maybe. Tussie cattle. Bigger around. Yeah. Now, well, that might be what it is that they've got at the Henrietta Pilot, because that sucker, the horns they got there, they are freaking huge. I mean, and thick around. But they're also a lot longer too. Originate from Africa. 10-4 on that. Alright, we got 12 more miles to exit 340. a minute. We'll catch you next time around. You need to do something, six-wheeler. Good night, John 123. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. Mile time or 10-4. one's two long trailers right there. That's for sure a 53, maybe a 48, but I believe that's two 53 footers. I know that back one was 53 foot. I believe they both was 53 footers. I know for sure that back one was. I believe that front one was too, but those was long. Jordan, appreciate you hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. Riverside. Yep. I didn't realize we was in Riverside right here. We guessed earlier. about did that in Memphis one year, hitting the bypass. Luckily it wasn't solid, I mean it wasn't nice, but it was just a little bit. So I caught traction before I lost too much control. Just 76 miles from Evanston, so we might actually go a little farther. But we might stop in Evanston. I don't know though, because them 2 truck stops probably ain't gonna have much parking. We might have to do some rest area parking tonight. six-wheeler. got that rain X put on the windshield. Let's see if I can't get out there and get that all cleaned off. It's not really the glare of the film. I know that. Yeah, they are LEDs. My lights inside the truck too are LEDs. Alright, Kev, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. that exit back there that we just passed. He's in a hurry to get to his house, I guess. Without a doubt. He wouldn't let no grass grow under his feet. He really had the fire under his tires. Yeah, he dropped off on that exit that we... And he probably slowed down because the lane shifted. That six-wheeler caught back up to us and was over in the fast lane. So he probably actually slowed down a little bit, lane shifting to get between us. What I was thinking, Snowman, probably some good fishing and train watching in this area right here. I'm surprised he did. Probably goes through a lot of breaks. Indeed. I don't even know what kind of car that was. It looked like a Honda. Got disco lights on the left. No, wait a minute. That's him right there. I think. I believe that was him. I thought he exited off back there, but I believe that was him for sure. Well, that was him. We know what he got pulled over for. Yeah, because it was a red. And see, the one that exited off down there, it was a red car too. So I thought that one was him, but I'm pretty sure that was it. And the bad thing is he probably blew by that cop. before he realized that it was a cop and had time to hit his brakes. Which probably, I don't think it would have mattered. They've got the radar detectors on the front and back. Yes, he was. That bear's really stealing him some picnic baskets right now. It's time for him to go into hibernation. Yeah, it is right to jail for a lot of places. Because that's speed limit 75, so he was what, 40 mile an hour over. Yeah, that a lot of states that is a straight trip to jail. I'm surprised that when I got pulled over doing the 80 and the 40 that I didn't get hit harder than I got hit, but bet you are super tired. I'm surprised they didn't throw me to the wall. And I was in a big truck. thought it was after I seen it. Like I said, I thought he exited off because that was a red car that took that exit. And he was probably going faster when that cop clocked him. Like I say, he slowed down because that little straight truck that we had just had passed a few miles earlier was trying to come back around me through that 55-mile-an-hour zone. And when we come out of the 55-mile-an-hour zone, I sped back up, and the straight truck didn't get back over. He stayed over in the hammer lane until after that car come around. After that car come around, he got back over. But I imagine he slowed down a little bit to do that maneuver. Yeah, they'll radar you from there. Devil Slide coming up. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I mean, really, it's a shame that he did get pulled over, being, real late like this, not much traffic out, but it is pretty dangerous riding that fast. Not saying I've never done it, but doing 10. What do you got your four-ways on for, man? How you doing, Ted? Colorado Springs is never went 124 miles an hour. God. 65 and or 66 and a 65. That's outlandish. See that? That little straight truck's catching up to us again. He's back over there in the hammer lane. I think it was the same one. I like driving in daytime better. I like to be able to see what's around me, what we're passing by. And 200 miles per hour, dang. Right. James, take it easy. We'll catch you next time around. Just testing off the distance. How you doing, Corey? We are in Coville, Utah. like to wait till the sun comes up to start driving. Like I say, it's hard for me to wake up if I start like at 3 or 4 in the morning. It's just hard for me to wake up with it still being dark, and really even after the sun comes up, I still have trouble actually waking up. But if I wait till the sun comes up, hop on the road, it's not so bad. But I like seeing everything around. Yeah, that's why the title says nowhere's near Hurricane Ian. Because we ain't nowhere around it. Not even close. Yeah, we just got on that 80. But you wasn't allowed to pass. Man, I couldn't imagine doing 164 miles an hour. At all earlier when I talked to her. Utah, Interstate 80. Yeah, we've been through here before too. It's not our first rodeo. How you doing, Shannon? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Hello, Richard. How you doing? Doing pretty good, doing pretty good. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Take it easy and we'll catch you next time around. How you doing, Lefty? No, we've got a maximum of an hour and a half left to drive. Hadn't seen any tonight. We've seen some earlier, but good to drive here in the daytime. Pretty good, Bobby. How you doing? Bit longer. We're gonna make it past the Domino's deliveries before we pull over. Speaking of the devil, there they just went. Dang big old Domino's truck. Alright, we're gonna shut her down right here. See what we got today. Uh, 623 miles. And now we could have drove for another hour. We could have hit 700 today had we just so wanted to. But, and I'm not really that tired. But I don't like running, our miles down to the last minute. So that's the reason why we're gonna go ahead and stop right here. We done the 623 miles in 10 hours and 9 minutes. That includes on duty time, I think. No, it's just drive time, maybe. I don't know, but anyway. Yeah, 11:35. Anyway, I think we had a pretty decent run today. We'll start up around, 9:35 is the earliest we can start up in the morning. So it'll be 9:35 or a little bit later. No, actually, we're still in Evanston. Probably not by much, but we're still in Evanston. What the heck was that? Did you guys see that? The light going in through the windshield? Up above the street lights. Just faded out. Wait a minute, I want to see if it's the other one, if this one does that. I don't know that. I seen a light though about 45 seconds back. Huh. It was up in the sky above the street lights. Anyway, y'all have a good night. I do appreciate you hanging out. And we'll catch you sometime in the morning.